Good evening. Good evening. We are back in the land of Disco Elysium. Having a good time. Let's jump back in. I'm trying to remember what we were doing. Oh yeah. We were trying to get the body down. But I'm a bit concerned about two things. Thing number one, it's getting quite late. Thing number two, I still haven't realized my cheese. Thing number three, well, I don't know. A lack of available dice rolls to do. We're really lacking on the old dice rolls. We could try and steal the map. But most of these, I'm not sure how we're going to do them. Hey, there's loads of people here now. Who's this guy? Sleeping dock worker. Hello, Wombles. You're here too. Nice. Wild Pines. Wild Pines is the company, right?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't I steal his medicine, right?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yeah. Another late night. Yeah. I reckon this guy will be having a late night. Should we try and wake him up? Ruckus talking to Gart. Ruckus talking to Gart gives us a +1. Who the hell is Ruckus? Ruckus talking to Gart +1. Let's try and wake him up. Why not?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Yeah, no doubt. Can't believe we rolled a double 1 on waking someone up. Can't speak to that guy. I never spoke to Wheelchair Lady, did I?
Hello, sweetie.
Hello?
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Yeah, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Yeah. Maybe we are.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Womble says, I went back to yesterday's stream to see how much I missed, and only 1 minute at the end after the guy with strong feelings on lactose intolerance. What a guy. What a guy. Hire her on the spot. Yeah, okay. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime. Yeah.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. For some reason, he thinks I'm a racist. I don't know why. I don't know what gave him that impression.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
But there are also side mysteries. Yeah. Forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
You don't know that.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I really would like to help out, but I don't want to slow you down. If it weren't for all the stairs and potholes in Martinez, I'd join you for sure.
Well, I don't really know anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Yeah, I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. I like that one.
Now. We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Revachol. That's right. Revachol is on an archipelago. That's all I can remember about Revachol from yesterday. It's on an archipelago. And it had a revolution. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Press X to doubt.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
No. But I do know we're approaching the end times.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Yeah.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I don't think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. I don't actually know. However, as I'm embracing the fascist doctrine, I think we need to say radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
So it is
We
true.
have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
So it's true apart from the women and the radios. But we're definitely ruled by foreigners.
She's trying to avoid the foreigners part.
Yeah.
This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
I don't know about that endurance. Why are there cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
We're not brain damaged. We're brain enhanced. How did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs.
Yeah.
While I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
The revolution, I'll ask about it, but the revolution was against the king, right? The insane king. Not the cocaine king. His son was the insane king, and I think the revolution was against him.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different.
Oh.
The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
42 years ago? But it's year 51. Does that mean the revolution lasted 9 years? I think it does. Revolution, year 0, 9 years. The rest of the world goes, F your revolution. 42 years, year 51. I get it. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Okay. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
My cheese! My cheese! My cheese! I've got to get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Huh? I knew it! Wealthy person! Remember yesterday I was saying I'm sure I had to talk to this lady? Le Grand Fromage, yeah! This is Le Grand Fromage.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Hey look, I've got a photo of the victim's tattoos. Hey Chris. Yeah, cheese. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're locked in. Oh, locked is part of the line below.
This reality?
Yeah. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Yeah, I did think it was encephalopathy.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Uh-huh.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Nice.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Hey look. Oh, 3%. But my conceptualization's pretty good. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, I don't think Kim is. What's Martinez? It's the city, right? No, it's the continent? Is Martinez is the city. Revachol is the country. The coal is kind of where we are. I know we're near the coal.
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
Damn it!
A
That
very
was
small
one line
district
removed.
tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Yeah. North of Jamrock, west of the coal. I remember that from the map.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Police with no pants.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
I thought it was an archipelago. Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Yeah, what's the name of the island? Because I was one step off, right? I thought Martinez was the city, but Martinez is the district. Revachol is the city. So what's the island?
Caillou, as you already know.
I didn't know.
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her,
Yeah.
and to humanity at large.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Tools. What's Revachol? It's the city.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Yeah, but what kind of city? A scummy city.
The great kind.
Oh. What makes it great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
What? Who built it?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When? Was this No, it can't be pre-revolution. Well, no, it has to be pre-revolution. Because of the statue.
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Ah, yes, the DeLorean century, of course. Why will it resolve history? That is a good question.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
And women? Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Let's say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Cheese-a-voo?
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Look, calm yourself, Joyce. This is very important. Stop. Jamie Vu! Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lacayo. Name after name, none of them is familiar. True. They seem real, but something's wrong. Yeah. I feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Tuvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Absolutely. Alright, lady, where were we?
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
I do!
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Look, Kim.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
8%. 3%. Yeah, okay, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Yes, I have a photo of the victim's tattoos.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Let's observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern? What does that even mean? Well, let's say it. It makes us sound clever.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Where did he go?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
What's this?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
Ah yes, the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
Yeah, that's a good point, Kim.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Well, who could tell us more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Look, whatever. I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Correct. Nobody could, not even Kim.
We will be careful, ma'am.
But what is the use of the map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Well, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. Maybe. What was it? It was conceptualization, which I'm wearing my shirt for, and I still couldn't get more than a 3%. And it was a... What was the other check? I don't think I've got anything for it. No. That's fine. Let's keep looking around. We need to kill some time. Can I talk to that guy?
The streets will flow red once more.
Oh, nice.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Look. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
Art. I've been focusing on art. Sort of. You keep looking off to the side. Does she? What is she looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Why did it say the lieutenant's looking for a handkerchief?
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Look. Why all the negativity, Cindy?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
No, not really. But I do need her to answer some questions. Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, kind, informative manner.
Yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fucko? What are you doing to the wall? I mean, resting on it? Painting it?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Nice.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write, huh?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with
Yeah.
a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
You could mix it up a little. You could say, pigs was here.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
We want to know her lactose intolerance status. Yeah, that's true. We need to know everyone's lactose intolerance status. And whether or not they eat potatoes. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? Because it's art! But I'll ask the question.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Nice. Well, I've got an opinion.
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. No. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah.
She means the opposite.
Yeah, no shit rhetoric. Catch you later.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
What? Can I do this check again yet? I don't think I can.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ooh, I can. Her artistic impulses are infectious. I have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Nice. So, let's equip the real shirt.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
42%! Let's go! I mean, we're gonna fail, but let's go.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
I know.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Look, Kim, nobody asked you to follow me around, alright? If I want to look at a wall, I'll look at a wall. Damn it. Let's put our drama shirt on. I want to get up there.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Nice! I had an assumption going on that I couldn't talk to these people until I got up there. That assumption is going out the window.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering, man?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, visual calculus, it was a week ago. But we do need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Well, at some point, for sure.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Really?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
One of the mercs?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah.
I had a friend over.
Ooh. What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Okay.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Yeah, what's your friend's name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Look, what's your name, man?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Liar.
That's definitely not his real name.
Yeah, you're not Martin Martinez. No, I'm not. I'm Reva Chol.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
No. But okay, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Yes, we will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh, convince him to stay. 58. Can't be retried. I want to believe. If only I'd equipped that suggestion hat. Let's go.
This
Yes!
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Look, can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
That's cool and all, but I did pass the check, so...
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Ooh. Bye.
He's gone.
We should run after him. No, we shouldn't.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Look, Kim, don't belittle my skill checks.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Cool. Maybe there's a key under the stone.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Almost certainly.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
Yeah. How are we going to find the right one? We're going to look at them all.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Yeah. Nice. Can I steal this? Soon we get to do these green dots. Glasses with +1 logic, huh? But -2 authority. Might come in handy. Ooh. Pollution from the east. Traffic. Yoink. Money, money, money. Soon we'll be able to afford another book. Oh, look, a blue box. That means it's got gear in it? No. I don't know what the blue means then. Last time it was blue, we got gear out of it, but maybe that wasn't linked. No, do I have to knock on these doors? I'm not willing. No! I want those bottles. Shit. Okay, we'll come back here later. Once my cheese has come into effect. Which it will. In... I don't know. 2 hours, 51 minutes? I'm sure we can find ways to kill the time till then that don't involve clicking on green spots. What else is in here? Aha! Is that shoes? Yoink! Yoink! Oh, we're making a killing. I wonder if this is Hobocop related. A postcard. Boogie Street. Nice. Hey, that's that woman who wouldn't let us in earlier. Yeah, I remember you, Grandma.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Don't worry, I'm not really worrying about you.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I want to know why you didn't let us in earlier. However, I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build. A smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Yeah.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Kim, I honestly don't need you suggesting every single thing that I do in this game. I'm the lead detective. You're my sidekick. Who are you, cleaning lady?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Sounds like something a murderer would say. Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yeah. Let's ask her a few questions.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy? Oh, Cindy the Skull! Exactly! The old cleaning lady did it, Ruse. Exactly. She's probably Agent 47. That's why she's wearing a hat. Maybe that's not a hat. Is that her hair? It looks like a hat. Maybe she is Agent 47. What can you tell me about Cindy? Cindy the Skull?
The artiste?
Yeah.
Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Yeah, I can take a hint.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Bye, killer. I'm just gonna roam around and steal everything that's not nailed down. Hey, your book! 16 Days of Coldest April. I doubt it's as good as Hjelm Della Man. But you know, take what we can get. Someone's torn down the wall. Nice. Let's read the book, eh? Oh, I can interact with the photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Let's read the book. Wait, what? Is that my other book? Oh, that's Hjelm Della Man. 16 Days of Coldest April.
In your hands you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy. Sure.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is it? Maybe there's something hidden in it.
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Nice.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Yeah. Let's look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
Cool. What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Well, we'll read the book.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturn motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yeah. I want to know if Hjelm Della Man shows up.
They go through a brief and somewhat
Oh my god, it really did
affair,
hurt us.
and in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman? Also, spoiler alert, isn't that basically the plot of 1984? And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
That's terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Yeah. Let's put the book away. I was nowhere near as cool as Hjelm Dalaman. Ooh, I can talk to Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
But Kim, I haven't paid for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
I don't know about that. I did threaten to arrest him. Yoink. Mortar. Let's talk to that lady, see if she's a bit more polite now that we're face to face with her with a crowbar. Kim, did you just glitch yourself through that door? Maybe Kim isn't real. Maybe he's a figment of our imagination. Yoink.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Yeah, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
You're right, I haven't. Much to my chagrin. Oh, this is the coal room. Rats. Some pants. Electrochemistry pants. Hey, they'll actually come in handy for talking to that shopkeeper. And some money. We've got £17. I mean 17 real. That means I can definitely afford another Hjelm Dalaman book. Whether I should spend all our money on Hjelm Dalaman books is up for debate. But what can I say? I feel compelled. I think there was another exit I didn't go through.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
That's not our guy, but let's knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Let's knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? This is the police. Open up. That was the wrong voice line. Hello, PJ. It is the pantsless detective. Although we just got some pants, but we're not wearing them yet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Look, Kim. You have to be the first to admit that we haven't had a reason to do much of what we've done today. Reason isn't our wheelhouse.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Let's examine the padlock. Maybe we can break it.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Breaking and entering.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Wait, do I have anything front facing? No. That's fine. 42%.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
I know.
A chalk-drawn number. What are you doing?
Ah, double one.
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Look, these... Hang on, let me heal. These chain cutters are broken.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay. I don't really want to die, but okay.
What are you doing?
Ah!
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Don't hurt me again.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
God damn it. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Look, Kim, I hate to break it to you, but I can't give it another go. Also, why are you encouraging my behaviour? And yes, I consider not discouraging to be the same as encouraging. Loot. Magnesium. And some booze. +1 physique, -1 morale. Hey, that's a pretty good trade. I wonder how long that lasts. Shame I can't save Scum to figure it out. Hey, what's that? Okay, let's not try and glitch our way in. Aha! Wait, I've already been up here. Isn't that the guy's house?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Okay.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.,
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Yeah, tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Yeah, tomorrow, 9:30. Right, let's leave this area. We are going to come back for all these green dots. Believe me on that. I never asked the old lady for cash. I wish those hints wouldn't disappear so fast. I feel like they might have good intel. Let's ask wheelchair lady for cash. But first, didn't Kim say I could ask for money off these guys?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, and we can look at the serial number on our thing.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
We can use these to read the hologram.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Yeah, okay. Dee.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad, maybe.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
I know. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Let's count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Okay.
That's it.
We'll look at the grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Nice. Let's look around.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Yeah. Where are we?
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse. Maybe.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
What do the dots mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land, telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
I thought there'd have been more than that, honestly. 218 years? Actually, maybe that's pretty good. No. Well, maybe. That's like, what, 10 a year-ish? 1 a month-ish? Maybe that's good. Depends on the cases. I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Nice. So I used to be a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Don't get jealous, Kim. Let's have a look at your clipboard.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Ooh, we've killed 3 people. I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Well, I mean, I feel like we must treat it like some sort of a game. We are keeping score.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Let's pour one out for the boys.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
No. I'm gonna hold on to it. You never know.
As you will.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. I feel like that didn't get us anything, but sure. Well, it got us some intel, I suppose.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
And some XP.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What's Taola?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithien. Echondes Fronisin.
Yeah. When did this begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Nice. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying.
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Maybe, Volition. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Yeah. I've got no places to put that, though. Cop of the Apocalypse. -1 rhetoric. I don't know how you unlock these. I think it might cost a skill point, but I can't say for sure. It doesn't say it costs a skill point, but it implies it costs a skill point to forget one. Yeah. So it probably costs a skill point to unlock a slot? I think that's reasonable. Also, costing a skill point to forget one is brutal. Hey, this guy's gone for the day. Can't steal his stuff now. See, look! That message there that popped up. I only got to read the first line, but it said, need to do something behind Kim's back? I almost certainly want to do stuff behind Kim's back, but it went too fast for me to read the message.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Oh, nice. It's cool you're still open, man.
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? Right, I'm ready for this. This is why I came back. Electrochemistry. Pants give us +1. Other pants give us +1. Damn it. Wait, are those pants identical? They are, look. They got the same stats. Oh no, reaction speed, savoir-faire. They had the same colour. That's how I got mixed up. Right, +2. Can we do it?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
58%. Probably not, but let's give it a try.
Nope, still no clue. You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
Yeah. I wonder how I drink the booze. I wonder how long the booze lasts. I wonder how I equip the booze. Maybe it gets used when you do the skill check?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Yeah, let's open it. I want to see how long this lasts for.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Let's take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Hey look, secret task complete. Find booze and drink it. You think booze and drugs last for an in-game hour? Ugh, that's not very long.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Yeah. I can use that 3 times, right? Oh yeah, minutes left, 60. Okay, that's cool. So that gave us +1 to our fizz. Does that mean I can try this check again?
Greetings on this fine night.
No.
What brings you here?
No! Did I waste the booze? I could go and try the barbell. I could go and try the ice cream maker. But I had the wrong tool for the ice cream maker. I don't remember an esprit de corps check with Joyce. I wish this wasn't so glitchy. Seriously, it drives me crazy. There must be some way to unglitch it. It totally freaks out. But the mouse wheel scrolling is so effing slow. Why? I just... If the booze is a way of life, it's never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. Great. It does feel like a waste. But we got knowledge out of it. Knowledge is power. It also gave us +1 to our health. Let's go to the gym. Is this locked? No! Oh wait, maybe I can get there anyway. Around the back. Nice. Hey, does that mean I can get into the shop? Not that I'm some sort of a thief. But maybe I can get into the shop via the back. We need to find that password still. What build am I doing? I don't know really. I'm just kind of freestyling it. I started with 3s in everything. We could try the barbell. Yeah, locked. Try the barbell?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
17%. Hang on.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
28%. It's almost certainly going to hurt us if I do this. But it's not going to kill us. We've got 3 points left. And one of those messages that came up on the loading said, your health gets restored when you sleep, so... Yeah, I can live with -1.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat.
The coal!
Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
The coal! Maybe the gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Yeah, I know, but the coal. The coal will give us grip. Also, why are you encouraging us, Kim? I don't think we have any proper weightlifting gloves.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yeah.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Yeah. Skipping leg day. Yeah. Skipping all days. I want to believe that this coal will give us some sort of a bonus. Probably won't give us enough to succeed, but...
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
That's fine. Hey Kim, can we just talk?
Yes?
Tell me about the case, man.
What do you want to know?
Would you say it's a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think it might be something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
I think something's already happening, man.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
I agree. What did your preliminary information say?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, sure.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
But why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
So our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
Nice, we leveled. But where should we put our point? I'm killing it on the conceptualization. Electrochemistry is at 6, but that's from items mostly. Oh yeah, unlocking a slot. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Assuming I can. Let's go! That's a very good shout, PJ. I totally forgot I wanted to unlock a slot. I need to do advanced race theory, right? -1 drama. Ugh. But I do need to do advanced race theory. I'm almost done with this. But we need advanced race theory to get into the harbour. I also want to do Copy the Apocalypse. Let's do advanced race theory. Yeah. Nice. Can we go over the preliminary info again? Wait. No, he already did. Why are we on the same case, man?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Really? What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything, man.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off, huh?
It's just stupidity.
Look, what kind? I know all about stupidity.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So what, whoever solves the case wins? It's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
102? Those are rookie numbers, man. You gotta up your game.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it, huh?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
You certainly are. I wonder what this says about me, then. I can't say I probably have an unbelievable kill count. We know we've got 3. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen. Can you guess my message?
No.
There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
Yeah. But what is so special about Martinez? Apart from the drug running.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh look! Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist. 3%. Why did the 41st send me? Look, Kim. Can I redo these? Yeah. I've got those glasses for logic. Let's give it a try.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me? 17%. I want to believe.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, I'm exceedingly qualified. We know that.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
3%? Well, I can retry it. Let's give it a try. We might roll double six.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Don't hurt my morale.
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
But I don't want to spend healing. Maybe we should just go to bed. But I don't want to go to bed. Not yet. I'll heal us a little bit. I feel like it's a bit late to tell him this, but I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Look, there was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Yeah.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information. Yeah. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
That was 2.5 hours ago, dude. Look, what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Sure. I was hoping you'd give me a morale boost, dude. Not just shit all over me. What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Oh. So we're not completely lacking in basic information about the organization we're in. Look, I'm not going to tell him it's a medical situation. Let's just let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thanks, oh wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Nice.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Look, Lieutenant, I'm going to follow your advice. Let's go talk to the radio. Because I wanted to see if they would give me some money as well. Kim said they would. I want to open that, but we don't have the real tool. It said use the pry bar, but then when I used the pry bar, it said it's not strong enough. So there must be another tool we can use.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, connect me to 41st.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hello, this is me. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Look, just talk human to me, man.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Damn it, no I'm not.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
But it's paramount to the investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Damn it. Look, I didn't want to resort to this, but I don't even have a place to sleep.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
But it is sundown.
Vigmar said...
Yeah, okay.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I'm not reporting our badges missing. There's personal details I'd like to discuss, are there?
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Yeah, of course. I can look at my badge.
10-4. Anything else for you, sir? Over.
No.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Damn it. Okay, well, there's other stuff.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Run the serial number from the boots. Yeah.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
I do know it.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
What's ICP?
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Oh yeah, of course. What's the moral intern?
Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions?
Yeah. I do need to speak to Sylvie. She might have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, you got that right?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
We'll wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Nice.
Yes, hello?
I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I don't know about that electrochemistry. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Yeah, do you want to grab a cup of coffee?
No, absolutely not.
Shit, man. I forgot about morale. I feel like I'm spending way too many of these medkits, but I don't think I can risk us being on one. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why not?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Look, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What? What do you mean?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Look, I'm the authority around here.
Okay.
Yeah. You feel much better. Yeah, but do I? Where's my morale boost then? Game. I mean, we know the answer to this, right? She was intimidated by the Union. Let's back off. We don't want to scare her off.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who did make the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast.
It's a setup. It was the Union that called.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit?
You mean why did I leave the bar?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Was it Gart's fault? Actually, why aren't you comfortable? Let's go with our logic. Why aren't you comfortable discussing it?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Was it Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Well, he told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She might.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Am I?
You mean why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Yeah, why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Was it me?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words?
No, don't give me a morale loss again. I can't take it. I really can't take it.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Okay, I won't push you on it.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, I think I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with us? 42%, red check. I want to believe.
Yes.
Let's go.
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Yeah. You're mad at me. What did I do?
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That does sound like something we'd do.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That does sound like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Yeah. Well, thanks for talking with me. Bye.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Bird hater, milk drinker, leg day skipper. Yeah. potato eater.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, I'm really worried that this is absolutely nuking our morale over and over again.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Our poor morale. But when we sleep, it gets filled up, apparently. That's what the loading screen message said. Shh. I wonder how much a morale boost is. Oh, it's closed. Hey, look, money. Can't get there. He stays there all night, huh?
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
One thing that's irritating is I hate this menu so much. This is definitely up there in the list of irritations. Just let me go down. One thing that's annoying is skill checks here. Wait. Did it disappear? Okay, maybe it disappeared. Maybe my point is wrong. But I'm sure the check used to be there. The one that I can't do anymore. Like, it had trash container on there, right? But we've unlocked the trash container already. So if I go back to the trash container...
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Yeah, there is no check anymore. Is it still on my list? Yeah.
The trash container the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Let's just close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's fine. I'm so worried about taking morale hits. Got 8 minutes left on our physique, but I don't think I have any physique checks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant! Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
28%. Don't give me a morale failure when I am unable to count these boots, please. Ah!
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Shit, man. But I don't want to use my last healing item. I want to go talk to that lady a bit more. Kim said don't do it all at once, but it's been a while.
back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why's that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Old, huh? You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
Absolutely. More questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times,
The end
Detective.
times.
You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what? The revolution?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time? I assume it's the revolution.
The revolution?
Yeah. The revolution was against the insane king.
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
I'm so worried about our morale. You got no idea how worried I am about our morale. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out? That was in the prologue before we woke up.
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil? Well, it depends on your definition of evil.
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Yeah. Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
Who got shot in the head? The royalists?
Those would be the communists.
Oh.
Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
I thought that was post-revolution. Maybe I'm wrong. Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Man, I loved that king. Maybe. Goddamn communists.
Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter. King Guillaume has always been my favorite. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew, Fricelle, got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights? The foreigners, right? The dirty foreigners.
The liberals got the mineral rights.
Oh.
And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Who do you mean by the liberals?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did they win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Oh, that's right.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? The foreigners. The foreigners. The League... The Alliance of... I can't remember what they were called. The Alliance of something.
To foreign intervention. The Coalition.
Yeah.
Those people really took the mineral rights.
But you said the Liberals took them.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
And who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Really? Moralist, huh?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I am a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Yeah. When was the kerfuffle? 50 years ago? 42 years ago? 50 years ago? 51 years ago?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Yeah, who started it? We did?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Prion disease, huh? Too many potatoes? Didn't that guy say the potatoes spread the prion disease? What did it do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
And where did it spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next? I guess nothing, it's just business as usual, right?
Why? You and I, officer.
Yeah.
Our lives in the zone of control.
And what's the zone of control? The place, I assume it's like a neutral ground where all the different factions in the world, all the different countries, chip in.
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Yeah.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
And the rest of the world, business as usual, right?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
5th decade, huh? And yet, our next question is, it's been like this for how long? Presumably, 5 decades?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, what have we been doing?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
What about after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
But they weren't?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Nice! Do I want another thought? Kind of. But I also want... I also want... Wait, am I really at 1 health? That can't be right. When did I lose health? Oh, I know when I lost health. Our booze ran out. Maybe I want one of these two. I think I want Inland Empire.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Yeah. What side were you on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky, huh?
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king? She's a royalist at heart.
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was.
Yeah.
10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
Might as well do the last one. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out. With the mineral rights.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh well. What was Was, I guess.
Yeah, that's enough about the times. We do need to go and sleep.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Look, rhetoric. I'm not doing any of these skill checks. I think we'd die. Yeah, go on then. I want to know what you are. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
An ultra-liberal.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío! A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought our kind were all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only 'cause you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Look, I'm not falling for this trap. As much as I would love to try and bang everyone in this game. Last time I tried that, we took a morale hit, and I'm not willing to spend our last medicine. Val, devil!
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along.
Anyway, if we banged, you'd just have Kim there in the corner with his notebook.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Well, that settles that.
Nothing's settled. It simply fades away. Like a lover who has lost their faith. Now, shall we return to reality?
Yeah.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, that's all for now.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Let's go.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
+1 XP for every orb clicked. Let's go! Let's start clicking some orbs. Accept. Let's start clicking some orbs. Now we can finally start actually investigating. It'd just be going on, are you done yet? Yeah, totally. Silently judging. Well, not silently judging. Verbally judging. Womble says, the thirst is strong in-game. Devs? The thirst is strong in-game, devs. Yeah. Must be all the crunch they do. You needed punctuation, Wombles, but I understand your point. It absolutely is. Right. I'm worried about our morale, but I think we can get away with actually, like, investigating places now. So let's do some of that before we go to bed. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Well, I mean... this is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. You don't know that. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de St. Ghislaine. 33A. Nice. Recently painted boat, huh? Cool. A lot of the orbs I want to look at are in the abandoned building. I want to try and find that password. I reckon it might be hidden behind an orb. Looks like there was more construction here decades ago. Yeah. Cape Side Apartments. We've been in there. Roundabout North. We've been there. That's where the traffic jam is. Motorcycle repair, huh? Fair enough. Can I use this thing? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea. Oh, that's a bird. Oh, it really is indifferent, eh? I thought there was a coin slot thing there. Maybe it's further down. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. Nice. Oh, there's the coin slot thing. Do you reckon we can level up off just clicking green orbs? The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Nice.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
25 centimes?
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Maybe it didn't used to be poverty. But let's ask the question. What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened? Was it the curse?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Yeah, okay. I'm not spending our money. Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments. Nice. I don't think we can interact with this tramp. Better watch your mouth round me, boy. Yeah, okay, sorry. You're not a tramp. I think I'm more of a tramp than he is. Ooh, also. I need to take those pants off. And the shoes. Da 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 dee 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 dee. Yeah, I want to go investigate that dev place. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement. Yeah, they shelled this place, didn't they? I want the password to that box. Intercom wires. The intercom's broken though. Maybe we can fix it. We need the proper tool for the fridge. I'm so happy I can click on these green things now. 2 rusty rifles. Yeah. We got the real rifle. More busted guns beneath the ceiling. I kinda wanna click this, but I don't wanna die. And I've already got one thing out of it. I feel like the game might punish me for my greed.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Oh, okay. Phew. An unplugged ice cream maker. Nice, nice. The wind howls from the coal chute above. Yeah. Maybe. What? Coal chute? I was thinking of the chimney. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Nice. Where's the password? Why have they got mannequin torsos? Where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, that's a good question. We do need clothes. Blue velvet. Nice. Wait, did I ever go in this room? Steel rotor blades. Skis. What the hell? What is this place? I thought it was a dev office. Wild animals. Taxidermy. I thought that was the dev office. Why have they got stuffed animals? Airship rotors? Jeez, there's all sorts of stuff here. A large demijohn filled of strange liquid. Can I sell it? No. Old window panes and debris. Password, password. Maybe we can find the password on the notice board. I never went back to it after we learnt there was a password.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
The notes?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but the full text reads, "Heat death of the universe."
No. Maybe this one?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
No. There has to be a password somewhere, otherwise why would it ask me for a password? And our logic check said, don't worry, passwords turn up, usually. Citius Fortis. Maybe that's the password. Worn out wall bars. Oh, this is a punching bag, the one that it was rumoured was full of amphetamines, right? Maybe it is. Sand is dripping from it. No amphetamines, no? Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow. I'm going to use that machine again and see if any of the stuff stuff we've done has given us any clues for the password. I don't think it will have. But we did investigate a lot. It might have opened something. Maybe it's like a logic check. Logic? For the password.
Tiles on the cube are still smouldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
No, we don't know it. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
See? I want that password.
Fortress Accident. Thank you. And
Tiles on the cube.
I want that password. I'm sure we'll find it at some point. I agree with logic. Also, did you see that? Out of the way, Kim. I need to click these stairs. Look, an orb. Oh, it's round here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Can I take them? No? Damn it. Dice. More dice. Oh, she said we could buy dice, right?
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yes, but how did you become a dice maker? I never asked her about this.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games? She's gonna go, no, I don't even know what one is.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
I'd like a die, please.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm looking for something to help with my work. I don't know how a die could help us with our work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Nice. Free dice.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Shit, man. I don't... I think I'm just going to let them fall on the ground. We actually might die to this, and I'm not willing to spend any more resources on healing when we're going to go to bed soon. I'm just going to let them fall. I hope we can still pick them up afterwards.
2 tiny pieces of carved stone drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions.
No!
Like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
I'll take the die. We can go and get the other one. We know where this leads.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
No. Damn it. Maybe we can go get the other one. Dee dee dee. If it fell down the chute, it should be in the basement-aroo. It should be here, right?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Let's look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. The echo is so prominent. It's
What are you doing?
Look, we know this.
Wait, really?
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always.
No, the dice! I should have gone for the skill check, but it might have killed us. Eh, whatever. We can sell that dice. That die. I really feel like it should have come out there, but whatever. You win some, you lose some. I tend to lose more than I win, but that's fine. The R wears a crown. Really? They're still putting crowns on things. A climbable ladder. Cool. That's the greenhouse where Kim said we could get herbs. Medicinal herbs. A winch. Why would you say oxidizing instead of rusting?
An inconspicuous pile.
Dee 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 dee. I'm pissed I didn't try and catch those dice. But whatever. Sometimes you just have to move on with your life. The garden hose. I feel like we could use a hose. Mouldy chairs. Bullet holes. That's where the commies were shot in the head, presumably. A closed door. I do look at it suspiciously. And some half-full barrels. Nice. Eviction notices. Nice. Cleaning chemicals. An old shoe rack. Can I steal some shoes? Apartment 12. Slimy curtains. Ugh. 5-pointed star.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh,
the chalk door
right.
number on the board says.
Damn it. That's the one we failed. It's locked. Their mailbox is overflowing. A firing squad for the rich. Yeah, but not the ultra-liberals. An old grocery list and some checks. Hey, we should take the checks. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Nice. Yeah, what was this? Door's locked. Yeah. Story of my life. Someone's been sleeping here. Cindy. We can ask her about that for sure. Enough coal to last several winters. Nice. Oh, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
If it's that one, yeah, it's pretty rad. Is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Well, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Maybe we can sleep there.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Yeah. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
I don't know. I bet Kim does.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Bye, Cindy. Kim seems like the type to have a home. Right, we really should go to bed soon. What?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There's communists around.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Let's inspect it.
The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Nice.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Yeah. And the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay. What does it evoke in us?
Communism is the ideology of gutless intellectuals and clueless university students. They don't care about the real working man.
Yeah. Working man. Totally. Curtains shift, someone's watching us. Ugh. Cigarette butts. Nice. Just a door. Yeah, but isn't every door just a door? Someone's growing a cactus. Apartment 29. Silence. That means that's an important apartment. Maybe. Although it's not actually highlightable, so maybe it's not. Apartment 30. Voices? Okay, maybe they're not important. Right, I think I'm almost done on my green orb hunt. Almost. Dee. Oh, time to piss Kim off.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, he didn't comment on it this time. I think we are almost out of places to explore. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. No, it was shelling. They shelled the city. An ancient fountain. Nice. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. What? Which roof? Tire tracks onto the roof. I guess there are tire tracks on the roof. Did someone jump the river? The sewer grate. Yes, let's go, we leveled up! I would like... Shivers, maybe? Tune into the city? I feel like I should put points into endurance or volition, honestly. Get some more health. Because then you're getting a skill point and extra health. It's not a terrible idea. So many choices. I'm trying to think which ones will penalise us if we fail them. Physical instrument is one. Empathy might be another. Let's just go with, I don't know, Inland Empire. But first, I already leveled that up, right? I've got at least one Inland Empire check I can do. And you only get to retry it after you level up. So I think before I level that up, I should go and try the skill check. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 AM. Wow, that's really precise. machine? An antique cash register? Maybe. A bust of a woman? A film projector? And military wear.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Really?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand,
Oh my god.
encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Yeah! Let's sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Look, Bird's Nest Roy. If you think I'm not going to buy this Hjelmdal shirt, you don't know me at all.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
I don't know, but I think that might have helped us with our Is He on Drugs check. That's a rad t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Me too.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Yeah. How much is a t-shirt?
2 real.
I'll take it.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give me it for free then?
But why?
Maybe I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to buy the shirt.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Nice. Hjelmdalaman. +1 physical instrument. That's not as useful as it sounds. We've already got one that does that. But without the penalty. But +1 shivers. -2 to authority. But we do have some shivers checks, and that'll help with those. Let's wear our electrochemistry pants. Nice. I think that's going to have made this check easier, and probably unlocked it.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Shit, sorry man.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
No, this is my thing.
Put the flashlight away, officer. Having it is a privilege, not a right.
Damn it, Kim. Don't be such an asshole. Why you gotta spoil my fun?
Advanced
Let's go.
race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Nice. What do we get from it? +1 conceptualization. Let's go! Advanced race theory for the win. No penalties. Although, to be fair, it did cost us a skill point that we could have just actually spent on +1 conceptualization. But it raised our rhetoric learning cap as well, which I appreciate. Anyway.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
97%. Roy's prices are strange. He's got odd brain activity. He doesn't really sleep. Right, game. I'm not asking much. Just that I don't roll a double 1. That's all I'm asking. Just don't roll a double 1.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while
of course I wasted a double
race
6.
Forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Of course I rolled a double 6. What a waste! When I needed anything but a double 1, the game was like, okay, I'm not going to screw with you, Callum. You want to pass this check? Sure, you can pass the check. Here, have the best possible dice roll. And then never see it again. What's Parolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I just want some of what you're having.
Parolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
No doubt, no doubt.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's the People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yeah, probably. Tell me about the brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
That certainly must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So, who broke the generator? Was it those damn commies?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know, man, but how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks, man.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Yeah. Can I have some pyrrolidon?
Have you tried it before?
Shit, is this gonna kill us?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. Look, I honestly, can I change my mind? Can I change my mind? I don't want to use our healing stuff.
If you say so.
I don't know if I do say so. I don't know if I do say so. Oh my god. We're so low on healing items. But this is probably going to kill us. I was hoping he'd just give us it. Safety first. Can't afford to die.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Oh, it did give me the option to refuse. Thanks, man.
Of course.
What a waste. +1 psyche, -1 health. Oh, that's pretty good. Kind of miffed that I wasted our healing there. Maybe I can spend our healing on someone else. Did I ever go down here? Hot air from the sewer. Yeah, I guess I did. Dee 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 dee. Right, we're almost done. Almost been everywhere to get our orbs. Bold slogan, Human Ox. Nice. Ruins full of snow. I guess it has been snowing. Didn't even notice. God, is she still zoning out? A foreign car. Awesome. The lorry stored fuel, now they store booze. What are they gonna do when it's time to leave? Let's go talk to Metalhead. After we get our orbs. Fritter! Sick. Closed for winter. Use the main entrance. Yeah, okay. Let's go talk to the guy. Oop. 3 T's. Yeah, that is idiomatic. I agree. It says grey. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Yeah. We still need to do that door inside the hotel place. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Yeah, I thought that might be what it stood for. Yoo-hoo!
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
You plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. Paradoxically. No. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. Yeah!
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
Enigma. Yeah, you do plan to supersede them with their own race theory. That's the enigma.
Look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and raw.
Damn it.
He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
Thanks, man.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Once?
Finally. Let's go.
No, let's talk again, man. I can do better.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I am promising. Is he really only going to let us in once? Ugh. Okay. Let's take off our glasses. We need our authority here, probably. Let's take off our pants. We might need our savoir-faire. Drama or physical instrument? Physical instrument. Did you let me in? Wait, what? Oh, it's the door up there. Nice. Hey. The door's locked. Okay. I guess we do have no choice but to talk to the leader. Every worker equals member of the board. Demand democracy. A typewriter. The radio. A filing cabinet. A book. Nice. Someone left the coffee machine on. Out of the way, Kim.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Nice.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Awesome. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
We'll come back to that.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
It says we can retry it, although it also said we couldn't get through that door ever again. So I don't know what to believe. Yoink. Give me some meds, come on. Ah, nice. Some shades, visual calculus. Awesome. Maybe I do want to try it. No, I want to save our healing.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Dial a random number. Interfacing. Hang on. I have an interfacing thing. Don't I? I really thought I had an interfacing thing. No, I don't. I really thought I did. Shit, man. I hope I haven't wasted our cents.
The already familiar cold
Nice.
touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
17%. Let's go.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful paddles?
Undoubtedly, no.
Yeah, we'll try again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Yeah. Maybe I will try that check. What kind of check was it?
The file cabinet
Delicious.
stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I can get up to 42 by healing. No, we'll come back later. An ass print. Nice. Let's go. Hey.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Do you think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Nice. Well, actually, though. +1 esprit de corps, +1 shivers. Oh, that's nice. It's just an upgrade. A straight upgrade. Awesome. Very cool. Collecting rainwater. Yeah. Oh yes, these bottles. I've been eyeing up these bottles for ages. Cigarette butts. Empty bottles. Yoink. This pays for the cell phone. And more. It says they're worth 10, but we get 20.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna have a look around. René. I don't like having failed that check. Let's rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Let's search for a little something.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Let's read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Let's take them.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Oh right, we didn't use them, we just took them. Awesome.
You stand and exit the booth.
Nice. Let's look around. I don't know who René is. René. There's an implication there that I should know who it is, right?
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Yoink.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand the
René!
fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
The guy playing Bulls. Great machines. Yeah, are they that great though? White pines. Yeah. Lights. I want that. I want that. I want that more than you could ever believe, but I can't get up there. Ah.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Cool. That looks like it's gonna fall.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Also, I thought one of the Striker's demands was a power crane. I feel like that is a power crane. But I guess I'm not a dock worker. What do I know?
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah. I don't understand either, man. I'm a simple man. I see a button, I press it. Yoink. Kvalsund.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there. No, it just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
I'm gonna knock on it.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
I'm gonna open it. Why would I not?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. Do I have any rhetoric stuff? No. The only thing I've got is those drugs, which would get me a +1. Don't think it's worth it. Also, let's look at this magazine.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
I do see. Let's flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
We'll read the editor's note for sure.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Yeah, we'll read it later.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Wow, I got loads of meds from that sit-down check. Okay, game. Don't give me a morale hit. And also roll a 666, which you're not going to do.
Despite the
oh my God!
that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Let's go! Hello? Is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
No.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Yes! Let's go!
You can't be serious.
I can be serious. Whoa. I don't remember this shit.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Capital? Capitalism?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Let's squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
What have you got to say about this, Kim?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you. Public service is a noble cause.
Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But I can't afford to look better than I do. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
Yes.
How much can you get for this?
Thank you for your kindness, my friend.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Red track. Can't be retried. How did you become so rich? Maybe we can get a buff to that.
Oh lord, not this again.
Shut up, Kim.
We have a murder to solve, and yet you go around bothering everyone about money, arguing that you think it's somehow related to the case. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
Nice.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Nice.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Yeah, capital accumulation is its own reward.
Precisely. You You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness and all that kind of stuff. But tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bones.
Just a bunch of evil apes duking it out on a giant ball.
Exactly. A world of slavery and violence, which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sure does sound great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
True. There is something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You look a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. It's the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weissman coefficient.
What?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Uh-huh. You're so rich, light literally bends around your face.
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Look, Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff? He's probably not.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in the container, man?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
So you travel via shipping container. That's pretty cool.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They are nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
Let me ask you something else.
Go right ahead.
17%. I mean, I do have that level up. Oh, look, I'm 1 XP off another level. Ah. The problem of having no problems, yeah. I kind of want to put this into conceptualization. Get that chance up to like 28%. But I feel like I'm going all in on conceptualization. Although it would help us paint that wall. Conceptualization. "28%. Let's go."
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
I've got this idea for a board game. Sure.
Go on.
Look, it's very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Maybe.
No, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
Uh-huh. What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... how do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage it? Maybe this guy knows the password.
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Hey, I thought. Well, we should get back to our investigation. Thanks.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Well, until next time.
Yeah. That was cool. We didn't really get anything out of it, but it was cool. Ah. Valsund means whale fjord. Hey, look, another level. We could do another thought. I feel like I'm not leveling stuff though. Bankruptcy sequence. -1 empathy. Cop of the Apocalypse. I do want to do Cop of the Apocalypse. -1 rhetoric. He bent light around himself like a wrap on a burrito. He really did. Let's go with Cop of the Apocalypse. I like it. I like the options. I don't know what we'll get out of it. I should finish our fascist one at some point. Oh my god, I've got so many quests. What the hell? so many quests. Back to it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words marsh and arrête are very, very slightly even. The crane does not return to its original position. No screech of metal when you push the button this time.
Boo. I want to drop him off a cliff. Shipyard is oddly quiet. Speaker's silent. Yoink. Oil. Smells like blood. Look, let me in. Let me in. Damn it. Smells like burnt coffee. Yoink. Maybe I need to equip the pry bar and then use that thing. Let's go! I guess that's what blue means. Gloves. +1 half-light. What gloves are we wearing? +1 electrochemistry. Well, I don't plan on taking any drugs anytime soon. I'm not sure what half-light is. What is half-light? Let the body take control, threaten people. Yeah, that seems useful.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hello!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs? Found the bard, yeah, totally.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Yeah.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I do. You're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
No, you're not. 10 is not too old to lose your accent. Sorry, Leo. Hate to break it to you.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah. Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Uh-huh.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
It's too late for that, buddy. Titus is our #1 suspect. What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
But Kim, we know for a fact it's not empty. What do you mean, told you? There's a guy in there. You even admitted it was a little odd. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
42%? I like those odds.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow. Red is so much prettier than green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Thanks, Kim. Do you work here, Leo?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Yeah.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
You know, I just realised that your voice does not really match your portrait. I thought you were like 16 years old. Turns out you're like a grizzled old man with a moustache.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Who's Miss Beaufort?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Uh-oh.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Well, I mean, he didn't really train her. He sent her away for 4 years to get trained, but sure. I think you're doing a great job, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Yeah. Where's the leader?
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
But where is he?
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day. He always leaves around 10 p.m.
Damn it.
Bye-bye now.
Hey, does that mean I can snoop in his office? Let's go. Is this his office? No, he wouldn't work in a container. Maybe his office was upstairs.
A large table with 2 huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups.
Yoink!
You snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text, member of the board. It comes with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
Haha, we don't need that guy to press the button anymore, I assume. No, I missed out on a circle dot. I mean a yellow dot. It was probably just like, I can smell coffee. Or maybe this is his office. Snooping. Snooping as usual. Desk's been cleaned out. He doesn't leave any incriminating documents behind. How convenient! Okay. This has been a very profitable trip into here. Time seems to have frozen at 2 AM though. How do I get up there? That's the real question. I don't see any way up there, but there's loot up there. Sweet, sweet loot! And how do I get down there? Volition. We'll do it in the morning. I'm surprised Kim hasn't bitched at us yet for staying up so late. We don't have enough money to pay damages. We've only got 33 quid. I don't think there's anything else to do apart from ask that wheelchair lady for money, if she's still there. Maybe she's rich. Pigs go home. Yeah, they sure do. Fuck the police. A heap of snow in a wheelbarrow. Okay. Yeah, she did go home. It's a pinball machine. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 4 PM. Union paraphernalia. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 PM. A water cooler. Menu. Monday's written on it. Karaoke mic. The lyrics. The door. And the speaker. Right.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key, man.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I did. I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Hmm. Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
No, Kim, it was this guy.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
I'm afraid your vouching doesn't count for much, man. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Oof. Yeah. Touché.
Yes.
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Why can't I go into the kitchen, man?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Look, there may be something pertinent to the investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
It is after 1 p.m. Also, the mess hall's reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth.
Yeah.
Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah. How do we find them? Go there after 4 p.m.?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes?
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Oh look, Kim's about to say something. Let him. Do it, Kim. I need somewhere to stay.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Why would I tell him I still have my key? This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright, Kim. Let's resort to it. Have you got a stash of money? Are we going to blackmail him?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are they?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put the spinners on your machine, Kim?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah. Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
It's only right that we sell them, man.
Don't make your unpaid hostel bill a moral boon, officer. It won't stick.
Shut down. I've nothing to add.
Wow, I could have died to that. I appreciate the help, man.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Cha-ching! F you, Kim. You've been on my back all day. You better believe I'm selling these spinners. $200! Let's go! Oh, Kim. You sweet summer child. And we only owe 130. We're going to be 70 quid up. Turns out crime does pay.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, I got something to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
I don't know, man. That's not strictly true.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Kim, you son of a bitch.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I've got a photo of a corpse.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Look, man, do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
No.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm somewhat of a hoarder. I still regret selling that empty cassette tape at the start of the game. Right, let's go to bed. I think we got a lot done on day one. This is the weekend edition of Troblemond. It's March. Good to know. Hey, money. Just looking around for any orbs we might have missed in the great orb hunt of 51.
guess?
Oh yeah, convince him there's a sexy, dark mystery twist. We'll do that later. Look, Kim, I just want to go to bed. I'm a simple man. Kim! Oh, I need to pay the guy. Ooh, what was that?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Yeah, I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I will. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Yeah, lamentation.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Yeah, okay. He said go up on stage. Yeah, it does feel right. Right, let's pay our bill.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah.
Yes, have you got it?
Look, I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I don't want to risk dying.
I understand your predict. I feel I must remind you.
Forgive me, I mean no offense. It's really not until you...
Okay.
I really didn't want...
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay.
Yes, have you got it?
Yeah, I've got your money.
Well?
Here you go.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
It's what, 20 real a night?
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. A drink would kill us.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Yeah, okay, but 1 second. I need to get a drink. Got myself a drink and some cookies. Let's do this.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Smarty cookies. No. They are just regular chocolate chip ones. Pretty good though. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Okay, Mum. Whatever helps you justify it.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Do you have any more?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
What are you gonna do tomorrow night then? How did you get so cool, man?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Look, Kim, you don't have to act so superior about literally everything. Never forget, you stole someone's hubcaps. Never forget that, Kim.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
Don't get me wrong, I like the music. But sometimes it's just a bit too loud to hear what they're saying. And I know you can read it, but reading's for chumps. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body.
Oh, that's so much better.
Good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection was also very thorough, and we've already started following up on leads. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Yeah, it really is better, eh? Look. With the end being so nigh, how can anyone expect me to focus on one corpse?
The autopsy may reveal additional importance. As for the interviews, we didn't get to meet Everard Clare, but we did get into the harbor. It'll be easier to reach him tomorrow.
Yeah.
We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but above all though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
My mind moves so fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
Alright, but, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them?
It's part of my penance.
Suit yourself. But you should probably consider wearing them anyway.
No, Kim, you don't understand. They reduce one of my stats. I can't have that. What are our powers?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be easy to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What do you think stealing people's hubcaps does, Kim? I know you said that his hubcaps were evidence, but evidence of what? I'm gonna be honest, Kim. I'm not surprised they didn't use the hubcaps as evidence. You arrested him for what? Driving too slow. What do his hubcaps have to do with that? Gonna be honest, Kim. You're a shady character. I don't think I trust you. But, why not more than 1,000?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Apart from when it comes to hubcap theft. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
What if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all the rules? Is it the dirty foreigners?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Yeah.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I feel like it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
And the moral intern is... It's not the collection of people, the collection of nations. That's the... Can't remember what it's called. It begins with a C. The Combine.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
But if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt.
Coalition, that's
Our
what they are.
coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What's their symbol? Is it a star with a stag? Are they all a bunch of commies?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Yeah. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Yeah. You prefer more down-to-earth topics like stealing hubcaps, eh? What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
No, the end times are coming. Haven't you heard?
Do you?
I'll tell you what. Firstly, those cookies Really nice. Second, Kim is not going to like this. Immigrants, liberal kipts, effing men are turning into women.
Well phrased.
What?
I understand answering to foreign powers doesn't sit well with immigrant bashing, but without the EMI, we would be common vigilantes. That's just the way it is.
What do you mean, well phrased? Kim, are you becoming a fascist? I don't understand why he said well phrased. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Let's just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Well, he's trying to make the most of it. He's only got one per day.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
What about Jamrock and the Greer?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
What the people need is stronger leadership that would put everyone in line.
That seems unwise to me. But it's too late for an all-out political debate.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thanks for the chat, Kim. It's been good.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Well, I mean... Maybe I should save my level up and only use it when I need it. I should have been doing that from the beginning. Although I don't know if you can level up mid-conversation. I think you can. No, you can't. Can you? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You can. Well, good night, Kim. It's been a pleasure. See you in the morning. Yes. Hehehe. The perfect crime. No, Kim, no, Kim. We're a free man. Well, 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 if it isn't that one guy.
Can I help you?
No.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Coal City to the west? But I thought Coal City was to the east. Oh my god. I feel like such a fool. I really thought it was to the east. I'm going to check that map in the morning. I'm pretty sure Coal City was to the east. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's run our fingers through our hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock? We know what Jamrock is. It's, I think it's where we're from. Maybe. Either that or it's where Kim's from.
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Yeah! Where the hood at?
I've a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Nice. Why am I not there? Well, we're on the job.
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Yeah. What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Let's look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's in the... What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, Where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Nice. What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Let's shake our shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
Well, yeah, that's certainly true. What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution.
We found those.
Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
We haven't found those. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
Mother effer!
These spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol.
That was cool. That was very cool. Oh, child! Have you gone to bed? No. Well, he's always here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Fuck Kuno want? Couldn't I ask him about drugs?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
Okay. What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Nice. What did you mean by kipped? I feel like we know the answer to that, considering we're a raging racist.
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Yeah. You mean the woman? The gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Nice.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it?
Yeah. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Why not?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Really?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Take a shot when he swears. I don't think anyone could survive that.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Look, what do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
But I want it. You threw it in the sea.
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who? Oh, I know who you mean.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker?
I do.
Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Nice.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Look, I want to buy drugs, but I've lost the option. Damn it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, whatever. Shh. I don't think I've got anything else I want to do then. I think we do just go to bed.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Yeah. I don't think there was anything else illegal I wanted to do. I'm still pissed about losing that second die. I don't think I can get it back. Right, let's go to bed. Where is our bed? Surely we don't just sleep on the sofa. Ooh, should we look in the mirror? I might get a morale hit. Should just done it in the morning.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Go on then.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay. Maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue's okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
At least our nose is okay.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I'm out of here. I trust my inner empire. I trust it. I trust it. Let's go to bed. After I pick up this bottle. And this one. God damn it. this one. And this one. Nice. Oh, should we do the tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Put points into savoir-faire. Let's pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Shit. Okay, leave. Bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, it does look a bit grim. Ooh.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why not?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Let's check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Yeah, let's just roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Maybe. Who killed him? I feel like we know. It was that Travis guy.
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Yeah, let's sleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Hello, Mr. Hanged Man. Oh, it's us.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Yeah, well, I didn't need it anyway.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Look, I don't want it back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss.
Yeah.
Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Well, I don't see how I could have failed it then, honestly. Seems a bit bigger than me.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Look, I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Look, I'm trying to solve the case, kind of. But my mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
No!
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Sure. Although, I don't know about the whole putting our clothes on thing.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Look, what's going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Yeah, okay.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around, follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Yeah. Can I do this yet?
This fan has 2 chain pulls, or Has it been
I hope
consigned
they'd all
there
unlock
as
in the morning.
punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Let's pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
83%. Can I get that better? I don't think I can. I think I can make it worse. Yeah. Well, 83% is pretty good odds.
This fan has 2 chain, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and
83%.
wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may
83%.
continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Yeah, I believe.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Nice. Where are you? Oh, we've equipped it. +1 Inland Empire. Let's go! A brand new day. Do 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 do. Huh? Hey Kim, what's crack-a-lacking? I don't like holding on to my XP. What should we level up? Well, let's have a look at the horrible, horrible scroll bar. I don't understand why this scroll bar is so goddamn glitchy. We've got a lot of physical instrument stuff, although I don't think we need to do the measurehead one, so that doesn't count. We don't need to do the trash container one, so that doesn't count. Why has this one got an exclamation mark? We've got that shivers check on the dice maker. We got conceptualization with Joyce. I've got Inland Empire with Kim. Oh yeah. And we got Volition with Kim. Really? Apparently they're ones I can try. Visual calculus. Interfacing. We've got 2 interfacing ones. We should level up interfacing. I'm a simple man. I see 2 skill checks we need to do. I level it up. Hey Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Gart told us about? Because I thought they showed up at 4 PM.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. 1 loose thread less to worry about, and 1 big problem to replace it.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union.
True.
The belt used for hanging him.
True.
The circumstances in Martinez.
True.
My preliminary information.
Maybe.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Sure, we don't need reinforcements.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yeah. 2 versus 1. We're walking right past after we talk to this old lady.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
There's one not that far away.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day. Everything okay?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why'd you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has he gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
False.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What was the expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Haven't you heard? The lock's closed.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, but who's Gary?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Well, the lock's broken.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I will.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I'll do it.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Denkart says, can't stop thinking about how you refuse to wear pants, and this poor lady is stuck talking to you at crotch level. Yeah. We won't even do our jacket up. Your husband is something of a scientist. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology? Is it like paranatural?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's cool, Kim. Did you know that pseudoscience, you don't pronounce the P?
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Yes, you did.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Like Bigfoot. Yeah! We can find Bigfoot.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about it. F. Kim.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast. Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to belittle your hobby. Although even calling it a hobby is kind of belittling.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
Wow.
It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
And what makes you think it's here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
That's all you've got, huh?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So what's so special about it?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Sure, tell us about Morel.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Look, I need more than that.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Sure. And how did you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
What accident?
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
No, here you are. He's run off with Gary.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Yeah. I think I've got all the information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
You have not. But I've got a suggestion hat somewhere. Or a suggestion jacket. Nice.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can you tell me about some cool cryptids?
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on!
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Damn it, Kim. Fine. There's no justice in the world. The blue door. Drying dishes. Tomatoes. Spices. The blue door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Yeah, but I can't get in, right?
Blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the door does not.
Damn it. Hey, what's that? Yoink. Pry bar?
You see a heavy steel door with...
Damn it. What was that? What was that? What was that? What did I miss? No! I presumably missed something. What was that? Give me it back. There is no God. And the guy doesn't tell us anything about the blue door. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. Titus? Oh, I do want to speak to Titus. But we'll come back later. We'll assert our authority. I want to go to the bookstore. A very muscular man surrounded by flames. A book about pate. We don't know what that book's about. A book about Buidero culture. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Yeah, they sure do. A good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Yeah. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Really?
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
I don't know. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where is he?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is, you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny. Where are they? Actually, I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger's greater than ever. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Yeah. Can you describe their appearance? Anything that stands out?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Look, it's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Is your cockatoo missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright. Just checking.
Great.
What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Really?
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Yeah, that is what I'm gonna do.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Nice, find my heraldic bird. Let's watch her browse the books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Alright, I'll let you be.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Good morning, child.
Hello again, sir.
I can't believe I still can't deduce anything. Who's the woman browsing books?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Thanks, Annette. Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
Well, that girl over there told me you have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
I don't really know. She said it. Not a nice and helpful sort?
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Look, she seems very mature for her age.
Is she now? Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
Uh-huh.
You're welcome.
Bye.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Right, let's find our spirit animal. Maybe we can get another Helm Delaman book. Sports magazines, we don't need those. The National Recipes of Ardor. A picture book brochure.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Oh, nice.
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Nice. Let's flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoos?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I think you're quite capricious. Why is she staring us down? Damn it. I just leveled up our interfacing as well. A tome of fascist magic. Hey!
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Not Dick Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do.
Let's ask the storekeeper about it.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Frankly, I'm insulted. But let's look through them.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
I don't know, but I think I actually do have some clothes that will help us figure it out. Reaction speed. Nope, negative. The beanie hat. Nice.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
58%? I like those odds. I feel like I should have got a bonus from asking the child outside about Dick Mullen, but fair enough.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll figure it out one day.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note here?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What's an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yes. Do you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
If you say so, Inland Empire. I'll take it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
I might do. Or I might regret this.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Yeah, okay.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Shit. Yeah, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was
You
the
lied to me,
innocence
Pain
of
Threshold.
humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Pain Threshold lied to me.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Stay clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Was it the Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth.
Wow.
All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Nice.
As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
The strongest, huh? Did we get any clues? Dolores Day was powerful. Dolores Day?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct.
Way.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency.
Nice.
He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false Innocence?
I don't know. I've literally got nothing to go on here. I assume it's the Despicable.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Erno Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
I mean, I gotta do it. Dolores Day?
Correct.
Yeah.
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D, not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
Yeah.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Look, Inland Empire. Damn you, you arrogant book!
What's going on with you?
The book is unfair.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Okay, Necktie. Sure thing. Nice. I was gonna steal this map, if I can.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
I'll buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
3 years ago. Let's trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinaise North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Great. Totally worth it. Dee 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 dee. Hair dryers. A portrait of a man. Now, the real reason I came in here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh look, I get +1 from being a Heimdall fan. Do I have any pain threshold stuff? I don't think I do. No. Still, I like those odds.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks
58%.
featuring an extremely muscular. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Nice. Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal, in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hjelmdaler man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
But aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Yeah.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
I want to buy Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Is it? That kind of puts me off wanting to own it. Let's go! Hjelmdalaman, Book 2.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hjelmdal man.
Let's look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hjelmdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Hjelmdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hjelmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Let's flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hjelmdal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hjelmdaler tribe. From the village of Hjelmdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Nice. Give me more.
Man from Hjelmdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Who knows? Onward!
The steel muscles of Man from Hjelmdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Nice. Let's really get into the book.
A passage reads, The man from Hjelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hjelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Son of Hjelmdal?
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hjelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Hjelmdal. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Hjelmdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Yeah.
This is beyond primitive.
Have we really spent an hour and a half reading The Man from Hjelmdal? This is epic!
In the final pages, Man from Hjelmdal mounts Galavarin. his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hjelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Okay. Totally worth it.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperback.
Okay, no more Hjelmdal.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos. Didn't I already buy it? No, I was going to steal it.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Yeah. Farewell, book peddler. Nice. Right, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm feeling quite tired. I think we've done pretty well today. Have we made much progress? I don't know. Maybe. No, we haven't. Not really. We can go see the mayor guy. Is he the mayor? In the docks. We can go see him. We still need to get that body off the tree. I need to talk to Renee. And we've got a load of miscellaneous subquests to do. But I am going to go and relax for a bit before bed. Wait, save. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. It has been a pleasure. And I shall catch you later. Adios.